I'm going to do a special shout out to Marcy for the incredible video that she put together. Please make sure to go check that out, and I'm gonna say retweet it on Blue Sky, because I don't know what else to call it other than a retweet. Repost.
Yeah.
We all know Twitter is basically Blue Sky now.
Share.
So. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, y'all make sure to go check that out and show it some love, because it's so good.
And I did it this morning. I just did it real quick this morning. I was like, I gotta get up. I have to finish this graphic. You know, I was telling Chesney, I only got out of bed because the bug man came, and we have, this guy has been in the business for years and years and years, and apparently my house has the most mosquitoes he's ever seen gathered in one place. And he was like, yeah, I went to the back and like 50 mosquitoes came to attack me in a cloud. And I was like, what? He's like, I've never seen something like this before. And I was like, oh, well, that's something to think about. Let me make a graphic instead.
That's so... I was like, that's my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
That's so scary.
Girl. Side note, but both of your makeups look so good.
Thank you. Thank you. We do look good. We look good.
Yeah. Cat midwife, why can't I find a man to deliver me fresh bugs?
Listen, when Marcy told me this story, I immediately thought of you, cat midwife, because I thought of how you fed mosquitoes to your aquarium recently.
Oh my gosh.
Both of you are looking so beautiful today. Y'all both ate. Thank you. Thank y'all. Me delivering myself a bug? That's wild. All right, are we ready?
Not I'm sorry.
Oh, Lord. So good. But yeah, are we ready to jump into the game?
Kind of.
As ready as we can be.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared, but that's okay. That's just me.
Well, I understand.
We can play Bus Simulator 21 instead. I don't know, that's the first game I see.
Imagine we just quit and go play like Paleo or something. We're like, nope, can't do this. Okay, so this is the shit I was talking about, you guys. What is this? This is the interface that both Marcy and I got.
Oh boy.
Oh god, when we tried to quit the game.
I was very scared.
Well, yeah. Valid. Thank you for the clips, Anela. Oh my god.
Yes, thank you. Team Salvador.
We'll tell the interface to get outer face. Yeah, get outer face.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. Y'all, again, we already launched the game, and at the very beginning, it gives you a very serious warning about how this is a horror game that covers very serious topics like suicide, depression, and self-harm. And it gives you a very serious warning of if you can't, you know, you're your own gauge of these things, and if you can, like, to what degree you can handle them. But they did warn that there will be like graphic depictions, including other violence, like getting stabbed. So, yeah. We got about 2 hours until shit starts kicking off, and it will be like it'll be like a jump scare or two before it starts getting real serious. Please enter your name. Okay, wait, we gotta decide on a name for our character. What if we did something like Charcy? What names together.
Oh my god, I can't spell your name. Oh wait. I should be looking at your screen because like then I can see how you're spelling it.
Yeah. The first challenge, choose a name. Always. Always. The first challenge is always character creation, no matter what it looks like. Even if it's just enter your name.
Okay.
That's funny.
Charcy.
Okay. I'm hitting okay.
Okay, me too. I'm so
Here we
scared.
go. Okay. Who wants to start us off?
Okay, I'll be your childhood best friend. I think that's who's this
okay, period.
is.
Okay.
Hey!
I see an annoying girl running toward me. Okay, this is horrible. I don't like describing you as an annoying girl. That's fucked.
It's fine. I can take it.
It's all fake. It's not real. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? Lord have mercy, just viscerally brutal. For no reason. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Maybe she has a health condition! But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away? Toxic. Less than 2 minutes into the game, and it's already toxic. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Sorry.
You're good!
I overslept again! But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me.
Please, his face is so cute.
That's mean, Charcy.
I love this. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Now, why would they... Okay,
fine. Mm-hmm. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Charcy. Sorry to say it. It's going
I love it.
to kill me every time I say it. Oh. By the way, Charcy, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Why are you friends with somebody you clearly don't like? That's crazy to me! That is so wild!
Oh
Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Ain't that the truth?
Uh-huh! I was talking about how I was worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college.
Damn.
Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you being a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. And do we all know what a NEET is?
No. Like a never... What is it?
It's like one of those weird things where they go and like... It's like a slur kind of. Yeah, not an employment, education, or training.
Okay, thank you. I was like, hopefully the game tells me what that is in the next couple of days. But
it's basically like being a professional, not a professional bum, you know?
Got it. Also, welcome in. Thanks for the lurk in your system.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Also, an ad is going to start over here in about 2.5 minutes, y'all, just FYI.
Okay.
No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you were just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know...
Know what?
Well, that you could come join my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie!
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please?
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Also, just checking in. You good? Do we need to take a break or are you good?
Oh, I'm good. Oh, you're having an ad, right?
Yeah, that's just why I was checking. I'm fine too. Just wanted to check in.
I have not checked in with chat. We have everybody's good. I don't claim your energy. Okay, Brandon.
Oh, about the ads. That's funny. Ads, I don't claim your energy. That's funny. Okay. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. I also like how there's no music in this scene.
Yeah, that's very strange.
Interesting. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room.
Okay, should I voice all the girls? Or should we see how it goes? Because you're talking quite a bit, because you're like the narrator.
Yeah? We can see how it goes. I don't mind. I mean, yeah, I don't mind.
Okay. I have to find a new voice for all these people now. Alright.
Bless.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Charcy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the
That's
club.
A good one. That's a good one for her. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls!
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, yeah, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back toward the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right.
No, I love it. Go ahead.
It's great to see you again, Charcy.
Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika.
Come sit down, Charcy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh.
Natsuki lifts off the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. Right, this is adorable. God, I would kill for a cupcake right now.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry up and take one!
Sayori grabs one first. Yeah, right? Sayori grabs one first, then Monika. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
Made them for you or anything.
Yeah? I thought you technically did. Sayori said...
Well, maybe. But not for you, dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. It's not like that.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Please. The way she just kicked her out of the frame. You literally.
Get out of here. Oh gosh. So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it!
Marcy is nailing the voice acting. It's so good. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Charcy, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Nah, not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Marcy going to do it in real life? I thought about it. I was like, damn, we should have had like tea and cookies prepared.
Right? And cupcakes.
Next time. And cupcakes. Ugh.
Oh my gosh. My favorite... I'm sorry, wrong voice.
Oh, good.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Anyway! The anime on that is so good. Also, wow, what like a subtle dig, but also like a little moment of foreshadowing. It's so funny.
The whole part with I will say the whole part with Sayori in the beginning is such foreshadowing when he talks about how she didn't get up from bed and she didn't get up and stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I know about her storyline a bit there. Yeah, so I'm like, oh my god, so much foreshadowing.
Yeah. Also, welcome in Blue, welcome in Immediata.
Yes.
Welcome in. I think that was everybody that I missed. But yeah. Everybody's giving you a 10 out of 10 on your voice acting. I love it.
Thank you.
Deserved.
I'm trying so hard.
You're doing great. Knocking it out of the park. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. Real. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me feel or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, it's just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems? Everything you do is just as cute as you!
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Sidles up.
I know, sidles up is kind of suggestive. That's so funny.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet? That's fucked. That's kind of fucked up. I don't know. It's a little condescending. The main character's a little condescending.
Haley, hi. How are you?
Hi, Haley.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must
Period.
be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poems.
By the way, Yuri is so true crime girly coded. She just has that aura about her.
Yeah.
Where it's like, it's like, what is she thinking about? And then it's just like the podcast audio of like some gruesome murder being described. Like, that's, Yuri gives me those vibes.
She's like, everybody's like, oh, she's so gentle. And in her earphone, she's like, and he cut people in a million pieces. I'm like, and she's like, it makes me so calm listening about murder.
Also, Haley, Marcy has played this for a little bit. I have never played it, but I watched a full playthrough years and years and years ago. Around when it first came out. I'm not sure. I can't remember when this came out. If it was like 2016, 2018. But I remember watching Game Grumps play through this. And yeah, so I've seen the full playthrough, but it's been a very long time. So I don't remember everything about the game. Also, thank you, Brandon, for the Gregorian chant. All rise.
thanks for lurking and twerking. Haley.
Period. I'm letting the Gregorian chant play while we all sit in silence for a moment.
Oh boy.
Okay. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Huh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Charcy?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. Please. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry, I thought... Charcy?
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for cupcakes, I would have been super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome
Please,
to the Literature Club.
Monika's hair is in front of her mouth.
He's like, Natsuki, get out of here.
Literally! Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monika looks over at me once more.
Charcy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. What were you gonna say?
I was just singing an anxiety song. It's my anxiety. Oh gosh. Hey Charcy, since sorry Charcy, still makes me laugh. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore. Oh, I skipped on accident because I accidentally clicked. Can I go back? I don't think I can.
Oh.
Well, GG.
Anymore because she's always stayed for after school clubs.
Okay. Sure. Might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Okay, from this lineup, by the way, and from the bits of their personalities they've already shown, I would say if I was in this guy's situation, I feel like I would be torn between Yuri and Sayori. Because, number one, I wouldn't see my childhood friend as condescendingly as he does. Number two, I feel like I would feel like Monika was way out of my league, kind of like he does.
Right.
But I think I would be most drawn to Yuri if it were me.
Okay. What's the word? Tsundere, Natsuki energy bringing, how she's kind of like, you know, I didn't do it, but like, actually I did, because it was for you, and I'm really excited to talk to you, but I don't want anybody else to know.
Yeah. Real.
I just think she's adorable, but yeah, I can see Yuri because she's so soft-spoken, and she feels like a character that you can pull away the layers of her and get to know her so well. Because I'm sure she's full of surprises, like listening to murder mysteries.
Right. Yeah, she is giving complex. But yeah, I was like, especially, I think my younger self would have probably gravitated more towards Yuri, because I used to also be like the shy, like bookworm type.
That's fair.
But yeah, what about you? Natsuki it is?
Oh no. Okay, I tried to change the layout because I was like, oh, because it's like on my screen it's like kind of covering up the other girls, and I was like, oh, I'll change the layout, and then it made us like super small, so I'm never doing that again.
I just realized mine's covering Monika in this, and it's so funny. You would hate that.
F you, Monika. Get out of here. I don't know. I think I definitely am usually, I could see myself being really like attracted to Yuri just because she is very quiet, and that would like really intrigue me, because I'm, especially like when you're saying when I was younger, I would see myself in the quiet girl and like be like, I gotta go up and talk to them and like be their friend and let them know that they're like not alone, and make sure they have friends and stuff like that, because that's like annoyingly how I was when I was younger. I was like, I have to like make people feel like they belong. So I can see myself like talking to Yuri quite a bit and probably vibing with Sayori because she's just so naturally very friendly. And then having a crush on Monika for sure. And then making Natsuki my little sister.
Yeah. I know, Natsuki gives me like this is somebody I would have been friends with vibes.
Yeah.
Also, I sent you a screenshot of what it looks like on my screen, just because at first I thought it was completely covering her, but it's even creepier because her eyes are peering through the gap between our two screens.
Oh my gosh! And then my
It's
Sailor
just
Moon
Monika.
eyes. That's so funny.
I love it. Yeah, Sailor Moon being like,
like, I see you, sis. I see you, sis.
right. Oh my god.
Welcome back from the ads, Brandon.
Welcome back.
Yeah, my ads are starting in like 5 minutes-ish. Apparently.
Okay.
Alright.
We good to keep going?
Yeah!
Okay. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Okay. So, I know this is like a little mini game.
Okay.
I mean, we kind of have to pick the same words.
Right. I guess we should talk about which girl we want to go with.
I'm between Sayori and Yuri.
Yeah.
And
I am too.
I'm not sure what words would be. Because I know with Sayori, I guess, spoiler alert, like, usually the words should be, like, depressing, I guess?
Oh, really?
I think that's how it's supposed to work. But I don't know about Yuri.
So, do we have the same words that show up on our screen, or on our game? So, like, the first one's peaceful, question, hair, lipstick. Are they all the same?
No!
Okay.
Mine says, I do have peaceful. Maybe we just have to go with the words that are the same. I'm looking at yours.
Okay. Yeah, let me
the only word I have is peaceful. That's the same as yours, I think.
Okay. Interesting.
They're trying to get us to go off course.
I know! I'm like, damn it, game, I don't want you to decide for us. Or, I mean, I guess, I wonder if it'll give us the same words just over the 20 pages.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pick peaceful.
I'm like, yeah.
And let's see what that gives us next.
That was Sayori.
What one? Suicide? Oh my gosh. Sorry. I know I'm not supposed to say that word.
Mercy. Yeah.
Kawaii. Yeah, I don't think we have any of the same words on this page. Maybe I should just write down the words, maybe. And then hopefully we can come back. So we
yeah.
Peaceful.
Yeah, write down the words that we choose.
Okay. Yeah, because yours, I know the one word is probably towards Sayori. And then my stuff, like the stuff I have here, looks like it's more towards Natsuki with kawaii, cute, bunny.
Yeah.
Maybe cry, unless.
Yeah.
I'll choose cry.
Okay.
And what are you gonna choose?
This is horrible, but I kind of want to choose the suicide one and see what happens.
Okay. Oh, I got. Not me getting excited. I have that word now.
Oh. Here, I'm gonna click it then. Okay, that one was Yuri. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. What do you have on page 3? Hopeless. Sunny.
Alone is interesting.
I'm gonna choose death. I'm on page 4.
Okay. I think I'm gonna choose comfort.
Comfort.
Okay, yeah, that one was Sayori.
Okay.
Which one did Death give you?
Oh. I think Sayori.
Yeah. Okay. And now...
Let's see, do we have any same words on this page? No.
No, I don't think so.
I
think I'm gonna choose friends.
Okay. I think I'm gonna choose promise.
Okay. Friends with Sayori.
Oh, I didn't look. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. No. I'll just look. I'll look when it comes up for me when I choose it.
Okay.
Doki Heaven
Doki.
Sent is interesting.
I have Giggle.
Okay.
I do have Giggle.
We could do that.
Okay.
We could do that together.
Okay, that was
Natsuki.
Natsuki.
Okay.
And then I have Cheeks.
Oh, I have Promise.
Oh, yay! Hit Promise then. I guess that'd probably be better.
Okay, that one was Sayori.
Okay. Oh, good. Do I have? Oh, I have Friends. Wait a minute. Let me hit Friends. Okay. Okay. We're both on 8.
Yay. Okay.
Agonizing.
Agonizing is wild.
Yeah, I have the word horror, which I know who that's for. Secretive, unrequited, childhood. I have childhood. Secretive.
Yeah.
These are
I
some
will say
good
this.
words.
I think for the girl, I'm good with going with Sayori for the first one.
Yeah.
Because I remember something about her story being like complex but like good. So I think I'm good with going that route.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose childhood.
Okay.
Okay, and that was the right girl. That was the right girl. What word are you gonna choose?
I'm torn between fun and music. Maybe fun. Yeah, fun. There we go.
On my page, I'm definitely gonna choose depression.
Yeah. Email is a wild word choice on this list. Maybe daydream? Yep, that was Sayori as well.
Okay. I'm gonna pick hopeless.
Sticky as a poem word is wild.
Sticky? Ew.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna choose hopeless. Because that definitely sounds like her. Yay, it was her.
I wonder what happens when I click unstable.
I don't know if that's gonna be Yuri or Sayori.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
It was Yuri. Okay.
What do I have here? Do I have any words?
I think here I'm gonna choose prayer.
Prayer.
I feel like that might be... Did you say you chose Doki Doki before?
No, I didn't choose Doki Doki.
Okay.
I wanted to, but I did not. I'm gonna choose bed. Because that sounds like a depression word.
Yeah. I wonder, dream or prayer?
Yeah, it was her. Oh, you chose daydream. Okay, let me do daydream.
Ah, shit.
Yes.
I did the wrong choice, but that's okay. Oof. I do have marshmallow. We both have marshmallow.
We both have marshmallow, can confirm.
Yeah. Heart? I feel like marshmallow will be Natsuki.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know which one. Maybe blanket I'm gonna choose.
I'm torn between heart and eternity, and I worry eternity will be Yuri. I'm gonna do heart. Okay, yeah, heart was Sayori. Thank God. Massacre being on here is a wild choice. Okay, on this one, I think I'm gonna choose childhood.
Yes, I chose that earlier.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna choose blanket. Oh, blanket was Natsuki. I am actually kind of surprised.
Interesting.
Sh-
Hope, maybe?
Sure.
Oh yeah, because we both have it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, it was her!
Okay.
Yay!
Thank God. Yay!
Oh man. Did you choose... No, you didn't choose music, right?
No, I did not.
Okay. I don't know what word to choose. Broken, misery, romance, alone, fireworks, captive, music, atone, sunset, and laugh. Let's see. I don't think you have any words that I had before.
Yeah, I don't think you...
Okay, this one might just be a guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose alone for this one.
Okay.
Oh, it was her! Yay!
You are alone!
I feel like I'm cheering for the wrong things in life right now.
I think for this one, I'm torn between tears and anxiety. Maybe tears would be better?
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
maybe.
Okay, yep. It was her.
Okay.
Noms, welcome in!
No.
We stand a Doki Doki. Yeah.
Doki Doki.
Please, milk being an option? Wild. That's definitely Natsuki.
What? Milk?
Milk, yeah.
You think? Oh yeah, Natsuki, because she's a growing girl.
Yeah. That's so funny, please.
I am gonna choose. I don't know. Excitement?
I feel like I did that one.
Oh. I mean, you should. I guess you can choose between cry or sadness.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do cry.
I chose cry earlier.
That's what I thought.
Excitement. Oh, yay! Excitement was her.
Okay, good. Oh, and I just got excitement too, so I'll choose that. Yay!
Okay. I got a bunch of stuff. I don't have anything. Did you choose fear earlier?
I can't remember.
Okay. I have fear. Apparently.
Isn't Sayori clumsy?
Oh! I guess so. I'll choose clumsy. It was her. Let's go.
Okay, for this one, okay, misfortune, tragedy, grief. Maybe grief?
Hi, Ash.
Hi, Ash!
I think I'm gonna choose empty.
Yeah, that's a good one. I think I'm gonna choose grief. Yep,
Yes.
that was Sayori. Okay.
And then page 19. Oh, we don't have the same thing. Yeah, I chose blanket. Blanket was Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm gonna try warm. Yep, warm was Sayori.
Okay, I don't know what I should choose. I feel like the word awesome is her. Which I'm sorry.
Yeah, awesome or peace maybe. Awesome is I think a good one because she's enthusiastic.
Yes, that was right.
Okay. Last page.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
I'm gonna choose memories on mine.
Okay. I'm gonna choose sadness. That seems like a good one.
Okay.
Yay!
Yep, Sayori. Let's go. Nailed it. So we should have gotten everybody.
Okay.
I love how it was just immediately fuck school, just back to the literature club.
Don't go to
No
school,
school day
kids.
for us.
Okay. Okay, I have to remember my voice. I do not remember it apparently. Hey Charcy. I'm sorry. Hi again, Charcy. Glad to see you didn't run away from us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club.
Here we go again.
Yeah. Oh shit, here we go again. I was the last to come in, so everyone's already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Charcy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me...
Natsuki.
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or whatever, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Period.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Not this. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monika and manga. Hi, Autumn! Mariel Charcy just finished their first poem. We have decided to try to go with Sayori for our girl of choosing. So yes, Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Charcy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Charcy can become good friends too?
Sayori. Also, I'm not sure, but it looks like my camera stopped working for some reason.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It probably just turned it off. I can't tell you why.
You're back, though. That's great.
Just fully turned that off. I didn't do that. LOL. Okay, well, anyways.
Alright. You want to yell at me?
Yeah. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh! Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really nothing. What do I do? Hey, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. To me, it's obvious the main character really prefers Yuri over everybody else.
Yeah. He's like, Yuri, you're for me.
Yuri? You mean you're for me. Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
This is not a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of that book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds so dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way to show that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Mine too, Sayori.
Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh my lord! Wah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry! Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on! At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Wow, that's fucked up. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
And now that I'm looking closer, you can see that her shirt isn't buttoned up quite right.
Yeah.
It's like, oh boy, poor baby.
Poor baby.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that.
Yay, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up.
Oh.
Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. That's so funny.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again. I knew it was going that way. I knew it was going that direction.
Too, and yet we still walked right into it. Don't say that out loud! Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Red flag. Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monika suddenly calls out. Just runs into frame.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Marcy, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first?
Do you just wanna... I'm just making
Go
sure
down
you
the
have
list?
this yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah. I'll just do Sayori first then.
Yeah. I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
Oh my goodness! This is so good, Marcy!
Eh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer!
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this.
Your boy
Even
loves some Yuri.
Yeah, we established that the main character, Protag-kun, definitely has a crush or preference on Yuri.
Yeah.
Also, hi Jelly, thank you for the lurk. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Tracy poem! And that makes it makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of this club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Charcy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here. That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Oh!
It's a real poem. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to get me out, help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Real. I love this. It's so good.
That ending is so funny.
It's so good. I picture it too, almost like do you remember that scene of like the like slam poetry session in a Goofy movie? It gives me the I want breakfast. Gives me that kind of vibe.
Yeah.
I hear like the drums and the tambourine in the background. So
Doom doom ching. I don't know.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Also, hi, Egg! Welcome in.
Egg!
Yeah, you're not late.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monika's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay, period.
Okay. I've been so good. How are you? Oh,
Hi, Dino and my oatmeal. Welcome in. I love that.
Natsuki?
Yeah, it's do Natsuki, yeah. This will be funny.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
Oh! Ega! Thank you so much for this 16 months!
16 months!
Yay!
Yay!
Eileen! Sorry, I have... So my sub notification, for those of you who might not know, is a snippet from Never Gonna Give You Up, and then it does text-to-speech after. So the text-to-speech said Eily instead of Illy.
Eily!
Eily too!
Eily! So
thanks for
funny.
being here, y'all. That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It's just didn't evoke any emotion.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes?
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
And
Yeah.
somehow ours was worse than this? I don't believe it.
I don't believe
Lord
it.
have mercy. I don't believe that.
I told you weren't going to like it.
Oh, I stand corrected. I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. Like, I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Okay, now I feel bad for shitting on her poem. It wasn't that bad. Okay, sorry. I take it back. Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest here, did you?
Yeah, guess not.
Who's apparently 18 years old.
Right, I know, and they're like, yeah, they're in high school, but all characters in this are over the age of 18. I'm like, I guess we're all seniors. You know?
Yeah. Oh man, she just was born in December.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay.
Yuri?
Next is Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I... Please, thank you for the they don't even have any wieners, Brandon. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh.
Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Okay, maybe I'm biased, but I do think this is the best one so far.
Mm-hmm. But it was at the end she said, and now I want breakfast. I would have, she would have sold me.
Honestly, yeah. It's like, Yuri's is the most well written, I think, but I love Sayori's.
It's just so, it's so her.
Yeah, it's so honest and true to who she is. And I love that.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But you took a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Excuse
Are
me.
you into ghosts, Yuri?
That's the only way I knew to make that sound.
I love it. It's so good.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Charcy.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing?
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that way. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
And last but not least, good old
Monika.
Monika.
Just Monika. No. Not yet. Hi, Charcy. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. Oh, sorry, that's you.
Oh, I fully accepted it. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Charcy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in a different way, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem.
She picked up the vibes. You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sorry.
You're good. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh.
I'm not gonna read it in her voice, I'm sorry.
That's fine. Hey. Also, if you want me to read it, that's fine.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting.
So, what do you think?
Thanks for the follow, Sebi's Mangoes. Welcome in. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Okay. Yeah, that kind of style have gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
She's right about that with the writing, by the way. And just like making yourself do it. That's like a very common writing tip. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, this should be interesting. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Marcy too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Marcy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. It's not like that. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Charcy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs actually grew a size bigger as soon as Charcy started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they've just noticed I was standing there.
Charcy? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reading, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Charcy. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Charcy? Well...
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's gonna be... Oh.
What are we gonna do? We're gonna call for a Sayori, aren't we?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Also, Shanna's saying I'd drag her little Pipto pink self outside. Is this a Wendy's?
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. We don't condone beating people's asses in a Wendy's.
That's so funny. Also, welcome in, Reed Blower. Alright, yeah, help me, Sayori. Did I choose the wrong thing? Oh no, okay. Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Follow. Yeah! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Charcy? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being, she would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
god.
Okay. A girl's girls.
Truly. Yeah, she's been looking. She's been looking. She knows. Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I don't blame you, Monika, at all.
I don't either.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Yeah, she fucking sped off the fucking page. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Oh boy, howdy. You will.
Also, Shanna said, not gonna lie, I look at my friends' butts and consensually cop feels. We are all quite queer. I love that for y'all. And Brandon got who up slanging, clanging, and banging. I feel like somehow that was appropriate during that last scene.
It was. This is the plus version.
Mm-hmm.
So I know it has extra content because it's technically like a paid game. So there's like side stories you can do and stuff. But this is, I think it still follows the original story.
Yeah, and Marcy mentioned earlier that Doki Doki Literature Club, the original version, is free to play, I believe.
Yeah.
So that's really cool that, like, this game is really good. And the fact that it's, like, available to play for free is really impressive, to be honest. But, yeah, I'm not sure what content is available as part of it being the plus version, but I guess we gonna find out.
Yeah, well, I know that the part, so that little, like, fake, like, desktop place is part of the plus version.
Okay. That makes sense, even though it scared me.
Yes.
Oh.
All right. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Marcy, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends, too.
Wait, we're gonna have to do another poem thing tomorrow? Lord have mercy. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So your poems would turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Marcy, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Charcy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Oh, God. Yeah. Let's do this.
Okay. We're back. We're back.
Here we go.
Oh, I don't remember. Oh, I threw away my other words. Wait, come back.
I don't even know if we're gonna get the same ones.
Well, pain
we will look throughout.
Like pain.
Oh yeah, pain.
Pure and anxiety, unstable determination, amazing. I think no, I didn't choose. It was awesome last time, but I think. Oh, I'm not looking at your screen. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I have whistle, prayer, candy, rainbow, socks, pain, holiday, frightening, charm, papa. Candy and rainbow seem like Natsuki.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking prayer for this one, because I don't know if pain will be Sayori or Yuri. And y'all,
Okay.
just FYI, we're trying to go for Sayori as our first girl.
Okay, I think I'm gonna choose amazing because she is
Okay.
happy, quote unquote.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with
Yay! It was the right one.
I'm just writing down your choice too.
Okay.
Yep, prayer was right too. Okay. Marriage is on here?
Oh boy.
Doesn't Monika... Never mind.
I
Let's
chose
see.
prayer. I think hopeless is a word for her on your screen.
Okay. Yep, you were right.
And then I have depression. I'm gonna take that one.
Okay. I think I'm gonna choose together.
Okay.
Yep. That was her.
Okay, what do I have? I don't think any of these words are her. But if I had to choose, I would choose vibrant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you got sticky again.
I know. I got sticky again. I'm gonna choose depression.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, vibrant was Yuri.
Yuri. Okay. I'm gonna go with joy.
I'm gonna go
That's
with
her.
I forget how people say this word, but it's suicide.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm a-
that's Yuri.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't remember if that's Yuri or Sayori. Okay, Joy is Sayori. Massacre being in this is just still so wild. I'm gonna choose Bliss.
Okay. I'm choosing
Yep.
happiness. Oh, yay! And you said
And I'm gonna go with Hope.
bliss. Which one is here? Childhood, I think is the word.
Yeah.
Yep, that was a good one. That was hers last time. This one is getting me.
Let's see. Romance might be good, or is it laugh or laughter?
Laugh.
Either one. Yeah. I don't know about Papa. That one throws me. Or like family. I can't tell.
Right.
Also the fact that I have cheeks on here. And how that's evolved since this game came out. Because I know this means face cheeks, and yet. You know.
Does it? We might be talking about somebody's big, beautiful butt later.
Oh. Right.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna do clumsy here. But
Okay.
Yeah.
What did you tell me to do?
romance, laugh, maybe vitality?
Okay. I'm gonna choose romance. Oh, it was her! Yay!
Okay. She seems like a hopeless romantic kind of girl.
This one, tears? Because I think you chose that last time.
Yeah.
Oh, that was her.
Yay! I think I'm gonna go with, I want to choose Precious. I think I'm gonna go with Cheer. Because Precious could go either her or Natsuki, and I think Cheer would be Sayori.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna choose Promise again. I think that was her. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna do Fireworks and see what that gives me.
Okay.
Yep, Fireworks was also Natsuki. Thanks for grabbing your daily slice of cheese, Janice.
And your Daily Moonlight.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna choose Grief? Or is it Hope? Hope. I think Hope was the one last time.
Hope, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one, man. I've got Unending, Melancholy, Disoriented, Bubbles, Shopping, Flying, Parfait, Excitement, Anxiety, Bunny. I almost want to choose Disoriented.
Melancholy?
Frick! Okay, Disoriented is Yuri.
Okay.
That's okay. You already did a Yuri one too, so now we're even.
I'm gonna choose Dark. Yep, that was her.
Okay.
Oh, you chose
Bed?
Fireworks. I'm gonna choose
Fireworks works. Mm-hmm. Maybe Bed or Summer?
Bed is not her. I remember
Okay.
that. No, it was Blanket, wasn't her.
Blanket is not her.
Bed is her.
Okay. Yep, you're right.
Let me see. Which one is this? I don't know. Warm?
Yeah, Warm is a good one. I think
Yay,
I did that
it
last
was
time.
her. Warm.
Did you do Alone last time?
Yes, I did.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see.
Cry,
Cheer.
I think you
I
did.
did cheer last time. Or you did cheer this time.
Yes.
Cheer. Vivacious.
I'm
Together.
gonna choose, Together sounds like a good one. I'm gonna choose friends. Yep.
Okay. I think I already chose together. That's the second time I chose it.
Okay.
Did you choose bliss? You did choose bliss.
I did. You chose sadness before, right?
You
did.
I don't. Yes, I did. I did. The first
Perfect.
round. Joy. Was Joy her?
Yes, Joy is her.
Okay.
I'm gonna do empty.
I'm doing hopeless.
I'm gonna do childhood.
I'm gonna do memories. Yay!
Yeah. I'm gonna do fireflies and grief. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yay!
Okay.
Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days, and we just don't have school anymore. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Tracy.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry.
Mood.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So, either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so, that only leaves the one option.
Ugh. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
Girl, you're the one who's trying to manipulate. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Charcy to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean to. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's no way you could, there's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Revolution? Wait.
Revolution!
Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Whap!
Yeah! Ow! What was... a cookie!
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes, and it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Hi, Mantis. Thanks for popping in. Love you. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez! I get it!
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her.
How?
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ew.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all! You're so strong-willed! Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
In study hall?
I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika.
Monika looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Charcy.
Monika smiles sweetly and blows all the other women off the page. With her ass. Also, hi, Kate. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk.
Cater.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Charcy!
Sayori suddenly comes up to me.
I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Charcy to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Charcy?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds kind of dull.
Charcy! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem freely, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival's going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Charcy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah, I dropped one by accident.
Smack!
Yeah!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, 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 ow!
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Please.
Please.
I can't.
She's 18.
That fucking sent me. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Charcy.
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot!
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Charcy. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah. You don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Charcy, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking of other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Charcy, I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college, or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet.
Ah!
She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself.
Ooh.
Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine, don't worry about...
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right.
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you'll end up doing all the work, Marcy.
Well, Sayori... I fail to come up with an excuse for Sayori.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? You want to just go down the list again?
Sayori?
Off to Sayori we go.
Okay. Marcy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit about how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that.
Oh my gosh. So, what do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things.
Like cooking!
Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head.
Hey! I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Marcy, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
I just realized I need to probably save. I'm gonna do that really quick.
Yeah, that happened to me earlier. I was like, I should save.
I just happened to see it down there and was like, I have not saved this whole time, and we are almost 4 hours into stream. I should save the game.
Yeah.
Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
Snap.
Ah! I broke my pencil!
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh. Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger to pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frankly pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the towel between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Interesting. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monika taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Sounds like that ADHD hyperfixation to me.
She's very coded ADHD.
Yes, she is. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright. Next up is Natsuki.
Natsuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either.
Phew.
Huh? Phew? What?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Monika?
Oh my god. Look, it's Monika? Monika is in the chat. Hi, Monika.
Hi,
Oh, that's hilarious.
We're really excited to see you.
Yep. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, can someone fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
That's wild. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem? Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing her favorite love song. Every time she sung the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, so that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone.
Wow. Strong feelings in this poem.
Not bad, eh? My gosh. Wait a minute. Oh! Okay. No, I had to look at Monica's profile picture, and it's really Monica. I was just like looking. I was just like, is it like?
Oh shit!
It's okay, everybody.
Oh my god. So Sayori really took your cookies again. We have not seen them. She did eat Natsuki's cookies yesterday, but that's it.
Sus! Oh boy!
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
AKA, she just went home and wrote out what she hates. Yuri.
Yeah!
Do you know people like that?
Of course! It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay.
I'm gonna move her manga collection just to piss her off. Honestly, valid. Alright, Yuri's next.
Yeah. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Marcy. Your skills are already improving.
Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you hear and you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
Oh. I have, an example of that, if you like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconsciousness well aware of the consequences. Well, aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So, my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
Interesting.
I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write about something like that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I guess that's my fault for judging it, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Here we go. I'm gonna take Yuri's tea to piss her off. Yuri, yeah. Shanice, I can see her escalating to be a little scary. They're both annoying. I think she's British. She likes tea. Very British behavior. I like tea. Am I British? Have I learned something new about myself?
British?
And then, guess I'm German now. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Hi again,
right.
Charcy. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, maybe. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm like not unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I'm putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Hi, actually, Applejack.
Welcome in.
Save me. Okay. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, a meaningless. Load me.
Oh! I wonder if this is about her, like, waiting in the hard drive. You know what I mean?
I don't like it! I don't like it! I don't like it!
I feel like this is about Monika being trapped in the inside of a gamer PC and just seeing the RGB colors like flash around in the fan. Also, I like the way that she did a line through the queue. I've never seen that before.
Me neither. I've never seen that before either. I don't like it. I don't like the load me at the end. That creeps me out too much.
Me. Interesting. Let's break this down a little, you. I don't like it. Get
I
out
don't
of
like
here.
it. Get me out of here right now.
Also, I love that just Monika emote y'all are using. That's so good. Oh my gosh.
It's so good. And she's like, yeah, it's just me. It's just me, Monika. That's
It's just Monika. Shanna, see?
See? Janice!
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the... I'm sorry. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Monika, no, I don't like it. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Okay.
Okay.
I like how Monika asked in the chat, what's wrong with load me?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Better at the end. Maybe not that. Maybe just not putting that in there at all.
I don't like it. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start pinning these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of people, a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like this.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No. Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. if we start the event and put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh girl, you have no idea.
Oh gosh! You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see.
Monika flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monika. Thank you so very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry. I'm gonna close out of there and there. Sorry, my Chrome is like telling me it's using too many resources.
Oh, pfft.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Marcy likes it. I guess it's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Oh yeah, we should be snapping. Thank you, Reed Blower.
Oh, right. That's true. Yeah, wait. You said, I've heard in poetry houses they snap to keep the poem vibes flowing. Yeah, I've heard that too. Sayori's getting annoying now. I'll just throw a cookie out the window. She'll jump for it. Easy to get rid of her.
Oh boy. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't really work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki, Don't make me go before Charcy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Charcy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to. Natsuki.
It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for those people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that's the case. In that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know that the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monika, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monika, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Charcy. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Hmm? Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri once asked to walk home with you?
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Oh.
Well,
I would...
obviously we're gonna say number 2.
Yes.
Because we're going with Sayori.
Yes.
Sayori? You really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But... she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Charcy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Oh! Poem time!
Okay.
Okay, I've got
This-
Promise, so I know that one's good, so I'm gonna click that one.
Okay. Was peaceful a good one? I wrote it down.
Think so?
Okay, I'm gonna choose it. Yay, it was her.
I'm gonna do Joy.
I don't think I've chosen these words before.
I think Tears was one.
Daydream? Was Daydream hers? Yes, it was. Okay.
Yep, Tears was her too.
Vibrant? Was that her? I think so.
I don't know.
No, that was Sayori. I mean, not Sayori, Yuri. And I even wrote it down that it was Sayori. That it was Yuri. Disoriented, vibrant, and suicide is Yuri.
Okay.
Warm?
Bliss.
Okay. Together.
Hope.
Death? Okay.
Warm.
I don't know about this one. Did we do grief?
I don't think Grief is her.
Okay.
Maybe
Laugh?
Laugh. Yeah.
Oh, it was her. Yay, Laugh is her. Romance was her, I'm pretty sure. Yes.
Yeah.
I think Amazing
I'm
is her.
stuck on one.
Oh, let me look.
Stuck on one. I think I'm gonna do Dance. My options are Vertigo, Unrequited, Explode, Loud, Eternity, Incongruent, Dance, Question, Swimsuit, Strawberry. I think I'm gonna do Dance.
Okay.
Yeah, Dance was her.
Yay! I think
Fireworks
Was
segment
Bliss?
is her.
No, amazing. Was amazing her? I think
Bliss is her.
Bliss is her. Okay. Yay.
Depression is her.
Happiness is her. That's so funny.
Uh-huh. Oh no, depression and happiness. Cheer. Memories.
Pain. Smile.
Clumsy.
Smile? Is that her? Yes, it is. Okay.
I think so. Yeah. I have milk again.
Okay. Was fun her?
I don't know.
I'm gonna click it. It is her. Fun is her.
Okay.
I'm
gonna click. I have another weird set of them. I'm gonna do Vibrant. Nope, Vibrant is Yuri. That's good.
Giggle? Oh no, Giggle was Natsuki. I think
Okay,
Peace
fun.
is her,
Yep.
right? Is it her? Peace? I'm choosing
Empty?
Peace. No, Peace is the other girl. Dang it.
I'm choosing Peace. Friends.
I don't know which ones are hers anymore. Special? Yes, Special is her.
Okay.
Did I do Alone? No. Is that her?
I'm gonna choose Broken.
I think Alone.
Yeah, Broken is Sayori. That's wild.
Is it? Broken?
Yeah. Broken is
Okay.
Sayori.
I think Cheer.
Wise also.
Yeah, Cheer is her. Promise is her.
Yeah.
Depression is her. And
Memory?
Sadness is her. I thought
Okay.
that was my last one. Friends. Yay!
Ooh, what the fuck am I gonna choose? Tragedy? Yep, Tragedy is her.
What is the voice I use for her? Oh man. No, that's not the voice.
That was so good, please! Oh my god. It's like the sultry, like, oh man. Like
Oh.
sultry.
Oh man. Who knows? I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Here
Yeah.
is Yuri taller.
Actually, yes. At first I was like, no, and then I'm like, kind of, yes, like a little bit.
I think we both got taller.
Yes. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school activities where we get to play and eat all the kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monika, did they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. That's not how you say my name. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Please.
I really tried to make it make sense because I was like, squids, ink, mon, ink. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. No, you did great. Because I am like,
I really
just a spinning
tried.
wheel in my head.
I did it for you guys. No. Okay. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own events for today, okay? What? Natsuki is doing Sayori stuff. That ee-hee-hee is what only Sayori does.
And talking about food.
Yeah, okay.
Everything she just said was
Oh my
Sayori.
gosh,
Yeah,
we're about to
right.
get creepy stuff, aren't we? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I'm fine. Also, Natsuki says, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Oh wait. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Okay, why do I feel like she got yelled at by Monika?
Or
For spending too much
reprogrammed.
time with us. You know? Yeah, one of the two. Suspicious! Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you're so worried about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Charcy, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
You think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her.
Monika peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Jesus.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised. I'm not the one asking you, Charcy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Marcy.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know.
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
I don't like it. You're so funny, Marcy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it now.
Alright. Monika smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monika stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monika.
I don't like it. Okay, everyone.
After some time passes, Monika calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monika, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, the usual?
Okay. Yep, the usual. I'm scared to read it, but we're going to do it. Okay.
We got this. I believe. I believe!
I believe in a thing called love. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Marcy.
Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course! Everything is fine! Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, alright.
Hey, Marcy. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end...
Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No,
Oh.
Charcy? I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Charcy. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Damn. Okay.
I don't like it.
Well, to Natsuki we go.
Natsuki we go! Who has a new personality.
Yeah.
This one's alright.
All right.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Yo!
Thank you for the follow, friend. Oh?
Welcome in, May!
Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. You look very beautiful today. Thank you, May.
Thank you.
Thanks for being here. Also, welcome in, Desi. Good to see you. Thank you for grabbing your slices of cheese and daily moonlight as well.
Yummy.
I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway.
Lord. Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Oh, here we go. Not I'll be your beach!
I'll be your...
Sorry.
Like what? Can you continue that
Like
sentence?
I'll be your bitch?
Stop!
That's crazy. Okay, sorry. That's clearly she didn't go for that and my mind just went there. My bad. My bad.
I'll be your beach. Beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way, you thought had left you long ago. In a way, you thought had left you long ago. Did I read that right? I feel insane. Yeah, you did. Okay. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. In a way, you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Ooh. Yeah. I felt like...
I love that. Go ahead.
I was just reading her lines. What's up?
Oh. No, I was just going to say, I love that Reed and May both were on the same wavelength with me. Because Reed's like, what's up, beach? And May said, I love bad beaches. That's my fucking problem. Okay, sorry.
I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
And you also wrote about kissing somebody.
Yeah.
So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You really see her doing that too? Making us write about simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
Wait, did Natsuki write about kissing Yuri? Are we having a whole enemies to lovers arc right here in front of our salads? Like, we're about to have enemies to lovers Yuri right here.
In front of my salad? Sorry, that also has to be clipped because that is like my favorite reference.
Is it really? I didn't know.
Yes!
That's so funny.
Because when you find people who know about it, I'm like, oh, you nasty. Oh, you know that reference? You're kind of nasty. You kind of nasty. Okay,
That's
I guess
hilarious.
we're going to Yuri.
Going to Yuri. Just like Natsuki is. Double entendre meant that.
... Decided to try something different today?
Oh.
Sorry.
Wait. Did I skip something?
Oh, where are you?
No, I think... I don't know. I got, well done, Charcy. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Oh, okay. I think so. So I'm at, I guess, wait a minute. I guess so.
Wait.
Is that good or bad? Oh, did
Go
you
back
not
to
hear
your
me
history?
talk?
No, I think we have different messages.
Wait a minute. Not Natsuki. Where am I going? Yuri.
Yeah. Decided to try something different today. Yeah, we have different shit. Huh?
For Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, look at your screen and then look at mine.
Okay. Let me go and open you again, because
this is the first time this has happened. This is wild.
They're trying to separate us. I won't let them do it.
Okay. Well, if you wanna go first, I can wait.
Okay.
That's wild.
I'm gonna move this. Okay.
And I can look on your screen and read what it says for Charcy.
Okay. That's so funny.
I can't believe that. That is so wild.
It's really funny. Okay. Oh, let me return.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences. It would be unfair me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourselves.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible. Oh, that's you. For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome? How unlikable of me.
Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Aww. Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth, is it chaotically? Yeah, chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore.
Interesting.
Oh, okay.
Looking at foundations.
I'm aware that a beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take. I said breast instead of best. Sorry.
Please! I cannot!
Oh, God. Woo!
I'm screaming.
Oh my gosh. They're big and beautiful. I'm sorry. Gosh.
Not you take my breast away.
Oh my gosh,
can't.
it's so funny. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose it's better to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, then we can go on you.
Your gals are breast friends. Only breast friends.
Only
Please.
breast
Okay.
friends. Okay.
So, the history of what we missed is here.
Okay. Has my advice been... Okay, no. Well done, Charcy.
Yeah.
You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writings and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club, not him still being a player. But it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Charcy?
Eh?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get to know, way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Eh?
For me to have become someone whose opinions is fearsome? She said that last time, didn't she? How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. We're having the same conversation.
Yeah, it is the same conversation now. It just started out differently, which is interesting to me.
Okay.
Overthinking being disliked. Yeah.
Okay.
What am I saying? And then the poem. The poem should be the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hear about those foundations.
Yeah. Oh, did you want me to read it?
No, I was just
Okay.
joking about foundations.
Yes, this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. It's a feature. Interesting.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she's using the same
I'm just gonna skip through
dialogue.
this. Yeah, we're good. Now we're back to the same shit.
Okay. I think I can put my window back over here.
Okay, period. Now
Oh,
we're
no.
back to just Monika.
Just, oh my gosh, my Streamlabs, move. Don't you move. Okay. I thought that was my Discord. And I'm good. Okay. Monika! Okay.
Yay!
Hi, Charcy. I'm sorry. Hi, Charcy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Wait a minute. Okay, good. It did pause. It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. Hang on. I think there's an ice cream truck in my neighborhood.
Oh, is it playing a song?
I was like, why am I hearing two different sets of music right now? Yeah, there's dead-ass ice cream truck. That's so funny. Anyway, but since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah? Did she tell you something?
Well, Charcy, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not! I've been treating her like I always do.
All right. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my point with you right now, alright?
Alright. Oh!
The lady who knows everything. A tale. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the winds. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others has turned around, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Okay, this didn't go where I thought it was gonna go. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sort of other sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I'm curious, it's really close. I can't tell if y'all can hear it through my microphone or not, but I'm like, the way it just got louder, I know it's like right outside. Anyway, I never really put much thought into it. Oh, sorry.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, when the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we really wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wink.
Okay, that was normal. Except for her saying we're not 2D creatures or whatever.
You mean 1D?
Yeah.
Okay, Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible's about to happen.
Oh, good. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. What the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on.
Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's feeling all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time when she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey.
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, everyone. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
The anyway is so wild.
Anyway.
That is so wild.
I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki would be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless.
Please.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Hi.
Hi, Giles! Welcome in.
Oh. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decoration to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Marcy. The one who is... Oh, sorry.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monika suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the bacon on your own. Marcy may not be around if you only make him out of a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Marcy to. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Marcy to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Marcy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with, we've gotta choose Sayori, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so scared because there's dots. There's 3 dots. Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, click.
I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, and...
But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No!
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Oh! So...
Who should we go with?
I don't know. I'm scared. Either way, I'm scared.
I know. I think this is where the bad shit starts to kick off, to be honest.
I guess, logically speaking, Yuri?
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree with that.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna click it. 1, 2, 3, click!
Me too. 3, 2, 1. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Marcy?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these things, sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, you'll be able to handle the baking yourself. I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Marcy?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
Fran Fine, from the nanny?
Hi, Franny! So good
It's
to
the
see
nanny.
you! The nanny! Also, Reed, yes, we're both playing this on PC.
From the Epic
I happened to
Store.
Yeah, I think we both happened to get this when it was offered for free through Epic a couple months back.
Thank you for the follow, friend. My very good friend, she just recently did a watch through of The Nanny.
Period.
And she was like, yeah, Fran Dresser brought me up in these streets. And I was like, did she now?
Honestly, yeah, same.
Oof.
I love that.
That's good
also, y'all,
enough.
an ad is gonna start over here in a minute.
Okay. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Marcy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Excuse me. Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Oh. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Marcy. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. Oh! My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Oh my god. We have another Monika in the chat.
Not another Monika!
Monika Posey. So, you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch? I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Monika. Thank you for being here.
Welcome, Monika.
Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time.
I'm so scared.
It's already Sunday. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're so scared?
Oh, we got the content warning.
Oh, here we go. You got a content warning? Okay.
Depression and self-hate. I forgot that I turned that on. Honestly.
That's so funny. The way I don't have it, but I'm glad that you do. All right.
Yes. I think I want to go for this, whatever round this is, and then maybe wrap it up. Because I feel like we're getting to like a juicy part. But yeah. I also would like to sit on my couch. My chair is
No, that makes sense. And we need to eat, so yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, sounds good. Yep, it's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Oh, was there something? Sorry.
No, I just am nervous about him visiting her. Sorry.
Oh. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Charcy!
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
So it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Charcy.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like this, like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Charcy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really gonna make me say it, aren't you, Charcy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Charcy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Charcy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I'm being punished by my heart, hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Sorry. Charcy.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Charcy.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around hers, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Charcy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm in pain, when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. Do we want to leave it here?
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Because I kind of know what the next day is going to be. And I'm real sad about it.
Yeah. Sleep well, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, happy time zones.
Yes.
Thanks for going on the beginning of the adventure with us. And thank you, Marcy, for, again, that awesome graphic and video.
Yes!
And for, starting this little stream event.
Yes!
It's so fun.
If it's not too much, I would love to finish it with you.
Oh, hell yeah. That's not even a question.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Sounds good.